All right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome. Happy Thursday, or whenever you're watching this. Hope your week's going good, or your day in general, whatever. We are down to 4 days and change until Alpha 2, so we got a couple things we got to get knocked out. We got some pull requests we got to merge, and then we're just going to kind of take it easy. The other big thing we got to do is finish at least the basics of the loading the conversation members out of the database, just to finally fix that bug. Then I may have solved the bug with the Nick list, or the member list positioning. I have an idea on how to fix it. And it's funny because we've had the solution the whole time. That's the worst part. But how's it going, Subatu and Fallen? Welcome. How are both of you? Hope you're doing well. All right, 4654. Bringing back the new request API setup so that everything is happy. And then once this lands, we're going to delete the old request API and go from there. By delete, whatever, you'll see what I mean. Most of it's still staying, at least for this release. The goal is to get it gone by the next release. I know this works. I try to do these in sequential order. I'll come back to that in a second. At a meeting today with Hilke Bonds. He's the guy that did a bunch of the UI, UX, and icons and stuff in Pidgin 2. And he's been doing stuff in Pidgin 3 and Game 3. He presented some difficult questions for me, which is okay. They're difficult because it was like, well, what are you using to drive your decision making in Pidgin? And I'm like, support everything. And he's like, that's too generic. And I'm like, you're right. So we got some stuff to figure out and go from there. But I'm going to use that to try to help focus on getting things done and go from there. And by done, I mean, like, actually get this thing out the door. 45, 46, 56. So I started rewriting the coin flip plugin, and I realized how much of a pain in the ass it is from a command to create a message. Well, just to create a message in general. So I wrote a pull request to make it easier. So like the conversation has all this information and you have the conversation. So you just go, hey, create a message for me. And then it goes, oh, okay. Make sure that you gave us the contents of the message. And yeah, okay. Then we make sure that we have an account. If not, we return null. Then we get the account's contact info. From that, we get the conversation members from our conversation to get the author. And then we create the message with the author and the contents. This is more tedious if you have to do it everywhere else because you end up with like 4 additional variables and a whole bunch of function lookups. Now there's none, it's all just hidden here, which is very nice. There's probably other places we can use this. How's it going, Marion? Welcome. How are you? Now, I think this is actually on my laptop to clean it up. I've been spending so much time on the couch with Slater that I've been getting some work done from there. You're fairly okay? I mean, that's better than bad. So, there's that, right? Yeah, okay, this is on my laptop. I'm doing all right, all things considered, but, you know, like usual, dealing with a billion things all at once. But otherwise, you know, same old, same old. I'm gonna clean these up right away, because if I don't do it now, I'm gonna forget about it later and then be annoyed that I have to do it later. Okay. Then we need to land 4657. Also, so I ran a poll on Mastodon yesterday about how people handle or manage their status, and the answers were pretty much what I expected. Yeah, it's just Pidgin. So we had 57 people vote. 67% said they don't manage their presence. Presence is online, available, away, blah, 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 blah. I knew that was going to be the highest one. I didn't think it was going to be 2/3. I was thinking maybe 60-40, 67's a bit higher than I thought. People only use ad hoc presences. I figured there'd be a fair amount of those. 20 shared. Okay, sure. And then 5% only use saved presences. I knew that one's going to be low. This basically mimics what I was expecting. Just the margins are a little crazier than I thought they would be. But yeah, so a bunch of good discussion stuff out of that. That was cool. Good to see. I don't know why this gets stuck sometimes, but it does. Weak streak, nice. Yeah, I hope there's no weak streaks here. So I've also been trying to do some more stuff in Discourse too. So since the other day, I created a new thread in here, ideas for plugins. Some people are missing the intent of this, but okay. Right, so idea of adding a quote plugin where people can just add random quotes and then they can add whatever quotes they want and then do /quote random and display one of them random quotes, right? Or do it based on a group, whatever. Smart link thing, right? So it might be nice, for example, here I can enter RR4657 and it'll turn into a link. For example, RR4657. This needs a fair amount of plugin configuration, which is a bit lacking at the moment, but you know, this is the idea of things. Like, what do we want to see as plugins in here? But yeah. Neuron Messenger used to be invisible. Yeah, so unless Mastodon has changed it, you've only ever been able to add 4 options. And I know that there's the other option of I set myself to offline or always idle or away, and then I never touch it again, right? Like, I don't share my presence, and that's totally a valid option. And it's just, I didn't have room to put it in. It's what it comes down to. But yeah, so the coin flip plugin is a very simple plugin. It's very easy to read, easy for other people to use and understand, and it uses the command system. The command API is not great, but it works, right? Oh, okay, I know what I saw. Right, here's the command handler. So when the command is called, we call grandom boolean to make it heads, so true is heads, right? And then the contents of the message is flips a coin, or flips a coin, tails. And then, you know, we create the message. That's why we needed that function. We set it as an action. So the protocol supports an action. It'll say, you know, Grim flips a coin, heads, right? And then we send the message asynchronously without a callback or anything. We don't care. And then we get rid of our message and we're done, right? And then at plugin load, we grab the command manager. We create the command. We connect to the executed signal. We add it to the manager. That's it. That's the whole plugin. I mean, minus cleanup, but yeah. We just the command manager API needs a bit of work too, but we're getting there. Used to always set the Winamp song. Yeah, that's fair too. Yep. But yeah, so this is a real simple plugin. It's in the plugin pack. I wanted something for adding additional commands, stuff like that. We've been talking about plugins a lot lately. It was all right. Let's knock this out and go from there. And now it's here. All right, now the branches are cleaned up on my laptop. Good to go. I can put this this away again. Okay, those are all cleaned up, merged, and everything. So, as we were talking about the presents and everything, this is something we need to do more of that we're not doing right now, and that's something we need to correct. Do I make docs installed? Yes, I do. Or don't I? Aha. I could just do this in a virtual env too, but whatever. Yeah. Yeah. What's the argument for this? Adder. So what we want to do here, this didn't end up here. Okay, there's other stuff that's not here too. Oh, that's a problem. But one of the things I've been wanting to do with the I Am Freedom knowledge base, it's simple, and but like nobody wants to do it, so I guess I need to do the initial, is it's very useful when we're trying to design features and stuff to understand what all of the other chat networks implement. And how, not necessarily how they implement, but like what extent they do, right? So like right now I'm trying to build an idea of what kind of presence do they support, right? Okay, well, let's see. All right, cool. So that did work, right? So here we go, right? This is stupid that it didn't do the whole thing, but okay. Right, so these are the presence primitives. Here's the protocol. And then do they add these or not, right? So the thing is we just got to collect the data, right? Well, I mean, overlapping, yes, but also understanding the problems of how do we abstract this, right? So like in the Pidgin 2 days, right? Like for markup, which I apparently started here, you know, in Pidgin 2, we put everything in HTML because that's what made sense. And that was kind of what people are doing. But now the mass, or this isn't right. This isn't complete, but the vast majority of everything is in Markdown, right? But we still need to support both and stuff like that. So it's, you know, it's something we need to play with, but being able to see it and understand what it is and being able to have it there, right? Even if it's slightly out of date, that's fine, right? But just having it helps us understand these issues. All right, so signal. Oh, I didn't finish all these though, did I? And actually, if we can get rid of these, let's get rid of these. The beginning and ending ones, just because they're kind of tedious. So IRC just has available in a way. That's fine. Whatever. Who cares? Right? Like, that's understandable. That's fine. Right? We just need to put it in, need to document it. Slack has available, away, idle, and invisible, I believe. Slack presences. I guess I can do this. Let me do it this way. Slack.com. Sign in. Grim at Reaper World. I'm not a robot. Stairs. Wait, that's not stairs. That's stairs. Stairs. That can't be right. There's only two? A curb doesn't count as stairs. This is, yeah. Yeah, what's the other one, jackass? Oh, that one. Okay, sorry. It was not obvious stairs. It's be easier for my phone. Oh, I forgot there's a lib purple slack. Sure, let's just jump on that. That's fine. This would be good for testing. I don't think anybody uses this, but yeah. Oh, you've logged in. Yeah, no shit. Open the Slack app, or I can just use it in my browser. Okay, so for my status, sorry, I have the windows open, as you can tell. Am I a mod here? Oh no, that's up. Yeah, never mind. So I can only go away and active. There should be a separate settings here. Preferences. Privacy and visibility. Thought there was a way to hide what you are, but okay, everybody here is off. Well, that's not everybody. Yeah, everybody here is offline or away. Okay, I guess I should have tried another Slack. I guess we'll go to the Gophers one. Oh no, I was gonna do Kubernetes. I already have accounts on all these. I don't keep any of them open because I don't want a billion Slacks, right? Gotta donate them all to the what is okay, hold on. So is that away and idle? So Slack has away for certain. So available. Yeah, we're gonna. It's technically called active. I don't know that we worry about the nomenclature here. I mean a bit of both. Yeah. Oh, okay. Notification snoozed. That's what that means. Okay. Looking for. There's 225,000 people on this server. And everybody is away. Holy shit. This is the only problem is there are so many people here. And the vast majority of them are offline, which is expected. Alright, because that's just the way this goes. Alright, that person's active. Yep. Shit, I shouldn't have done that. Oh, I clicked on their name and now I lost my spot. But yeah, a lot of my like Slack accounts and stuff are because like I needed to like, you know, I'm on the Kubernetes Slack because I needed help with something in Kubernetes. Or a while ago I did patches for external DNS. And then like I'm on the Gophers Slack because I used to do a lot of stuff with Go. And then I was on the Talos Kubernetes Linux distro Slack because I needed support with something, right? But then like we have a libpurple Slack, which was meant for testing as they were building the libpurple plugin for Slack. And you know, it's all over the place. Like if you want to count every single chat account I have, it's probably in the hundreds. Like out of, you know, overtime, blah, blah, blah. Like I have like 6 different XMPP accounts on my normal Pidgin 2. I have a Pidgin chat, a Pidgin IM, and an imfreedom.org. Those are ones where I control the server. Then I have an xmpp.jp, a jabber.org. Yeah, and then I also have a snicket, and it's just, yeah. You don't have enough toes for that? You gotta count in binary. Right? 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, right? So whatever. 64, 128, you end up over here. It's fine. My neighbor's doing their lawn, and I think that's a weed whacker. I was joking around that they were doing no May June. No mow May is a thing where like you don't mow your lawn during May because you want the pollinators to have a chance to like survive. But like we're at the end of June, and like it's June 25th, and his lawn was very long. Like it's fine, I don't really give a shit, but it was just funny. Also, if anybody wants to, like, you know, go through chat network and give me some ideas here of what they use for their status, that would be, or for their presence, that would be cool. We got a lot of shit to go through. I'm looking for somebody who's idle, and I'm not seeing that. Did Slack maybe get rid of idle? Like, I thought they had idle, and I thought they had invisible, but it's looking like no. Which I suppose, we can just do best effort now. Oh wait, hold on. IRC does have offline. I don't know why I typed offline here. Slack. Alright, Zulip. Zulip doesn't have offline either. They do have a way. Why did I not select a way? Right? Zulip does have a way. But yeah, I'm not gonna keep digging through Slack here. This is just gonna take too long to find. Oh, I thought I just saw a yellow. Nope. Somebody has a Grafana emoji in their name. Problem is, I might be confusing stuff. Okay. What? Oh, you're telling me I have new messages because I do have new messages. Alright, whatever. So Zulip, update your presence. Status. The status of the user of the client will either be idle or active. So they don't have a way? Alright, let's update your presence. Let me... Or where's the events? Real-time events. This is get events from event queue. Is this where this is? Yeah. I suppose this can be public. I don't know why I'm doing this over here. User status. There's a way. The users mark themselves away with this status. Status text. Oh, we should probably put that in here too. Oh, I guess let's do that as a separate table. Protocol. What did I just say? Oh, status message. Status message. Idle time. Mobile. I'll just make it say message. Alright, so IRC away only. Slack. Yep. Just keep finding more and more data to put in here. Slack emoji, yes. Idle time. Crap. Did Slack have an idle time? I don't know. Doesn't look like it. Slack shows mobile, don't they? I thought they maybe they don't. Discord does. Fuck. I don't think it does. So no idle time, no message. They do message, but they don't do mobile. Okay, Zulip. Idle time, yes. Oh, we can get rid of this up here. Right, I was trying to put too much into this table. Where's our page? Well, alright. So what else do we got on Zulip here? Status text. Oh, Zulip does do emoji. And status message. Do they do mobile? I don't think so, but let's take a better look here. Yeah, I don't think they do, which is fine. Okay. Signal, messenger, presence, or status. So, like, let's see. So Signal, you can add like a profile message and an emoji, which I guess is kind of it. That's more of a profile. We're going to say emoji and message for that. Signal. Just nope. They don't have discrete statuses. I need to reorder these. Anybody know what Facebook Messenger is off the top of their head? Oh, good call. I forgot I put this one up here. That was before I created the separate table, the second table. Does anybody know what Facebook Messenger has for stuff? I mean, I can just go look, which I can do right now. I don't think you can set your status in Facebook. I'm talking specifically Messenger, not Facebook, the whole website. I think the answer is no. Like, there's none. Like, I don't see anybody as online here or anything. What about in a group? I go to members in here. Yeah, there's just nothing. So... And the thing too is this data doesn't need to be right. It needs to be close, but it doesn't need, or sorry, it doesn't need to be perfect is what I'm trying to say. Actually, we should do this. So I can stop doing this. Alright, okay, cool. Facebook, sweet, yep. I just want a template. That's empty. Alright. What part's complicated? Aside from all of it. Pretty sure... No, Facebook doesn't use XMPP anymore. It used to, yes, but not anymore. Now it uses their own custom thing built on top of MQTT. But they turned off the XMPP part a long time ago. Popcorn PHP? What is popcorn PHP? Oh, yeah, no. No, relationship status is not the same thing as your presence. Matrix. Discord. It's out of order already. Okay. Used to be some joke for the stuff Facebook did in 2008. I don't know what that's about at all. Okay. Oh, Twitch. Chime. I don't know shit about Chime. Battle Nut. I meant to do this. Battle Nut 2. Campfire. How did I... What? I deleted the wrong thing apparently before. Or whatever. Campfire. Chat GPT. Yeah, so there's a Chat GPT protocol plugin. It doesn't have presences or anything, but we're gonna put it in here. Delta Chat, Discord, Docker. Flist. If you don't know what flist is and you're a bit protected, say it. Don't look it up. Gamu. Google Chat. Group Me. Yeah, F-Chat's been around a long time too. It used to be called F-List. But, you know, people got their things. Who cares? Like, what you do in your own house, I give no shits about, as long as it's consensual. Internet Citizens Band, we're just gonna... Internet... That's such a long name. JRC. Oh, hey, does anybody here use Quassel? Or Quassel, or however you say it? The distributed IRC client? If so, I have some questions, if you don't mind answering them. And I think I already know the answers, but so Quassel, for those that don't know, it's split between a core and a user interface, not unlike our setup, but they're built as an IRC bouncer, and they only do IRC. But it occurred to me that their protocol might be something, well, it occurred to me that number one, we should implement a protocol plugin to talk to them and, you know, make it work. And then it also occurred to me that depending on what their protocol looks like to do that, we should maybe implement something like that for Pidgin or for libpurple, so that you could use Quassel clients to connect to libpurple. And that would be interesting, to say the least. And then people could finally get their detachable purple front end. God, there's a lot of protocols. Was it Netzel? Ning. Oh, I didn't get microblog. Meshtastic. I did get Meshtastic, right? Yeah. Oh, MSNP. I missed. I mean, I didn't miss it, but... Sorry, you'd have to know. Nadon, NetNexus. Nadon, NetNexus, NetSold, Ning. Okay, Cupid, Omegle. Need to let the computer do it. Twitter. Although I'm pretty sure that's dead. PubNub. Pulse. Purple Feed. Push Bullet. QQ. There's a couple QQs, but the actual implementations don't matter. Red Diff Bowl. The two Fs? It was two Fs. Rocket Chat. But yeah, this is part of the stuff that I want the I Am Freedom knowledge base to be, is to have this knowledge. Fuck it. We already got Signal. Oh, SIP E. Skype. Which Skype is completely dead now, right? Well, that doesn't mean the same thing as it used to anymore. Now that so many people are spending their time bringing back old protocols. Like, there's this whole thing with them bringing back Prodigy dial-up stuff. So it's just like, oh, I guess we should probably leave some support for this somehow. Teams, can't forget Teams. Fuck, how am I out of the lines already? Telegram. Threema. Can't imagine why people want a multi-protocol chat client. Has anybody used TorChat anytime recently? I don't know if it still is around or works or anything. But TorChat seems like something we should have built in. Trillion. It's two L's, right? cannot read that. The font is too small. Yeah, 2 L's. Twitter, what do we got? WeChat, WhatsApp. WinMX. Yahoo. And that's the last one. Okay. Jesus. So, yep. This is how we make complete tables. Oh, what the hell? Oh, that's what happened. Oh. Oh. Somebody could have told me the chat's not working. And that you actually have my pretzel window. I'm like, wait, what is going on here? Twitch chat, properties. Yeah, it is very confused on what the window is. Now I set it to pretzel rocks. Now we put it back to stream. Nope. This crash? Nope. It's working. What the hell, OBS? And why is... Oh, okay, now that works. Sure. Okay. What do I mean not working? Like, I couldn't select the right window, and it was giving me the Chromium window for that's playing the music for whatever reason. So, yeah. All right. I just realized it doesn't include the accounts that are in Pidgin 2. Oh, Gadu should be in this list. Okay. Now we need to rebuild this whole list here, although most of this is going to be empty. It might be easiest to just do this and then fill it out. Or let's see. Make docs, tables. Oh, they're just... Okay. I don't know if that's what we're using here or not. Column alignment. Oh, I was like, what? Okay, yep. That's fine. This might be what we're using, it might not be, I don't know. I've got to reflow all that shit, but it's fine. All right. Oh, you know what? We're going to do it that way. I yank this, delete. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. All right. Oh, no. So we want to get everything to this part, and we want to delete all the lines after this. Jesus. I should really do this in Sublime. I'll probably be faster. Okay. And what we want to do, use this one because this will get us most of them. Yank that. Paste. Yep, damn it. Is it lower P? Yeah, lower P. And it gave me the new line. I don't want the new line, bastard. Is that gonna give me that? Yeah, there we go. Alright, so now I can just do this. Yep, cool. Alright, so Discord emoji. Yes. Idle time, don't know. Message, yes. Mobile, yes. Facebook, no. Everything. Got to, don't know. Hangouts, I haven't used Hangouts in a while, so I don't remember. I can pull it up. Well, it wouldn't be Hangouts, it'd be Google Chat now. Zulip is emoji, yes. Message, yes. Mobile, yes. Why do I feel like I'm missing a field? Oh, because I am. Yeah, okay. Okay, yep. IRC, emoji, no. Idle time, no. Message. Way, only. Alright, Matrix. Where do I set my status? Oh, Matrix actually has really shitty statuses, doesn't it? Like, there's no status message, which is why people, like, change their display names to have, like, AFK until whatever and shit. And you're just like, what? Yeah, that does look to be the case. All right, so when we look at the member list in the GTK room. Yeah. There's... fucking hell. We're done with Matrix. I suppose. Should we enter values here or not? No, just whatever, it's fine. All right, so Matrix, nada, nothing. The values in the table, right? Like, the problem is there's a bunch of stuff that I've put a bunch of blank things here that I need to solve and, you know, say that, you know, these are correct. So when we have something that doesn't implement everything, everything's just empty, right? And values being table cell values, right? These values. All right, let's see. Signal, no. Oh, Telegram. Telegram. I don't know what you mean now is. Right, like, do I want to put no in for everything or not? And not really is the deal. And I don't want to... All right, I'm not logged in on Telegram here. So Discord has... Oh, okay, well, they do have invisible. Available. Yes. Away. No, but they have idle. And do not disturb. Right, and that's the thing. Like, I don't want to necessarily put everything in here right now, but like, there needs to be someone like, you know, done as of this date or whatever. Oh. All right, idle, do not disturb, invisible, offline or online, and streaming are. Oh, Discord also has playing a game, right? Or is that just a normal status? I think it's just a normal status message, but I'm not sure. Okay, yeah, that's just an emoji. Wait, nope. I need to go to a server where somebody's actually likely playing a game. Okay, now the presence primitive doesn't seem to be tied to it. Okay. Yeah, the problem is there's too much data here to, you know, check the developer source. All right, we already got those ones filled out. That's fine. Okay, so that takes care of discourse. We can just cheat. Apparently I missed the link. Oh. I didn't realize he stopped working on this. Oh no, he moved away from GitHub. Where'd you go? How does he sign in? Number one. Sign process in the fish client is handled by a WebView widget, just as the user is signing the web account. We don't have a full. Yep. All right, I need to talk to him at some point. It's been a long time since I've talked to him, but I need to talk to him and be like, hey, how can we better support Chime? Where the hell's this plugin, man? Also, this is really fucking small. Oh, because it's not zoomed into the 150 like it's supposed to be, number one. This might be like a library he has for it, and then purple. Chime.c. Offline available, away, mobile, invisible. Alright. Oh, Chime. Available. Oh. Yes. Away was in there. Yep. There was no do not dis- oh, they do have do not disturb. Yes. Is this idle or idle time? I don't see a separate one for idle. Invisible. Where's this enum? This is probably in the header file. Is it not an enum? Oh, it's probably in the... Okay, whatever. It's probably in the Chime library in chime.h. Huh? I had what marked as private? Oh, they have a busy status, which we don't have anywhere else. Ugh. Oh. Okay. Gotcha, gotcha. I hadn't read that line. I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? Oh, this is so tedious. Right, the point of this isn't to map anything, right? This is for the I Am Freedom knowledge base. This is to take a look at all the protocols and get all of their presence primitives. So that we can go, oh, hey, what other protocols implement this thing, right? And then we can decide what to do with it in libpurple, right? Like, that's the point of the knowledge base. It's not to be like, oh, how does this work in this? It's a knowledge base. It's supposed to have all the details about all the things, as tedious as they may be. It might it might make more sense to generate this too, but like to build this as like a JSON array or something, an array of JSON objects, right? And then go from there. But like this is fine right now. It's annoying and it's tedious, but you know what? This is effective. It'll get it done. The amount of time we take to build a stupid script to do it is going to be dumb, because then we have to work out how do we build that as part of the build. And I don't want to necessarily stay with make docs here anyways. Although if this was in Hugo, this would actually be easy, because I could just put it in JSON, but it's whatever, right? You got to pick your battles. Right, this is something, right? And whenever we move this to Hugo, it'll be fine, and it'll be good. And we can go from there. Oh, there's just so many of these. Fucking hell, man. But 10 years to learn the finer points of Vim and its plugins. Or not, no. Because joke's on you, I've already been using Vim for nearly 25 years. And I would, if I didn't learn it yet, guess what? I'm not going to learn it now. And I have this theory that Vim people try to force everybody else to use Vim so that they can justify the amount of time they've spent learning and tweaking Vim. Which is the same reason why they put Vim key bindings in absolutely everything. Like, I'll never understand why a web browser needs Vim bindings, but people do it. It's because, yep. Or listen to Tej reading the Vim manual for 8 hours. Yeah, that sounds not entertaining. What's the Vim adventure game? I started doing that for a little bit, and I was just like, you know what? I don't care. I'm like, I just absolutely do not care. I'm like, you know what I'd like to do more than learn about how to use an editor is like actually get shit done. It's like when Vim and Emacs people hate on people that use Nano. It's like, you know what? At least they're getting shit done. And they're not being insufferable about it. Alright, so now we've got a busy one in there. But guess what? We get to do this again because there's a private column. A private status. Where'd all that go? Ugh. Although, actually, I'm confused on the syntax. How the fuck does this work? Why are those in braces? Does that work as an initializer element? What the fuck? Okay, I've never seen that syntax before. In 30 plus years of C, I've never seen anybody do that. That's weird. I'm guessing that's a newer spec, C99 or newer, like struct initializers. But I've just absolutely never seen that before. Yeah, but no, it can't be, right? Because the size is... Fine, right, where we gotta... That's not what I wanted. I hate this fucking project structure. Where there's an include directory. Oh, there isn't an... Where the fuck is chime.h then? Did I just miss it? Nope. I don't know what chime scene is. Displays when messages are seen? Okay, sure. It's just a separate protocol or a separate plugin altogether. Where the hell's chime.h? It wasn't in the protocol thing. Oh, it is here. I'm dumb. Alright, so that enum's not defined here. Was it in here at the top and I just missed it? Which is very possible. No. Alright, so this might be under chime under a different file. Static. Oh, hold on. Why don't we just do this for fuck's sake? Like, just save some time. Chime contact. That would have taken me a while to find. Yeah, it's just normal ass enum. So who knows? Like yep. Oh, but it skipped unknown. So, alright. Alright, but we do have the private one to add in here, which I don't know what the hell private's supposed to be. Like, go away. Right? At least this one's at the end, so it's much easier to clean up. Oh, no, that's too much. Oh, damn it. Damn it. Oh, fuck. Dim's great. Everyone should learn it. Blah, blah, blah. You should use a repeat macro. Should automate that. I don't care. Yep, catch you later, Marion. Thanks for coming by hanging out. All right. So we got private now. Offline. It's funny to me that we actually have to, like, talk about an offline status. Available, away, busy. Mobile is separate, private, do not disturb. Okay. Although, is this an attribute or is this a status? What was I just looking at before? Okay, it's Discord. Discord shows a different icon for available on mobile. We're going to assume this is just an attribute. Yeah, I don't care, Rebel Tom Jump. Do not care. But we're going to assume this is an attribute. Manual presences are automatic, available, and busy. Okay. Although it feels like busy would just be away, but they have a separate away. They go from offline to last. What? There's no properties on here, so it doesn't look like idle and stuff is in here. They have idle because they've set idle. But this is device idle. Interesting. There's no get idle, so we're going to assume that there's just no idle because he didn't have a primitive in here either. But there's no other stuff on here, so this is based on what we have. So, okay, cool. What else do we want to try to knock out here? Oh, we did Matrix. Matrix has fucking nothing. XMPP has effectively all the things. I think this is in 6201. 3922, what is... Oh, no, 6201 is... No. Core... 6120, up close. Oh, but that was from 3920. Do they extend? Yes, yes. Presence. Okay. End-to-end presence is defined in XMP IM, which is 6121. Okay, thank you. This is why people are like, oh, you should do XMPP next. And I'm like, ugh. Like, I'm not trying to hate on anything, but XMPP is ridiculously complicated. Like, if there's one reason why XMPP hasn't caught on, like, globally, it's because it's complicated. It's very hard to implement. Why does IRC keep getting used everywhere? Super simple. I mean, it has some crazy parsing rules, but once you get past that, it's super simple. Yeah, what are the freaking values here, man? Okay, we might have skipped something. The handling eye. The following example illustrates a difference. Is show the thing and then status is the message? Where the hell did they start defining what the hell show is? What are the values for show? Initial present stands may contain the priority element, the show element, and one or more status element, as well as extended content. More details are provided in section 4.7. You mean stupid simple XMPP client and PowerShell? Trust, I believe you. Use it for alert. You use it for alerts for work? Huh. Did you use a library or did you do it on your own? Type attribute signals the relevant entity is available for communication. A type attribute with a value of unavailable signal. Okay, so values of type can be error, probe. The request of an entity's current presence should be generated only by server on behalf of user. Subscribe, unavailable. Okay, we don't care about that. The show element. Ugh. Okay. Fuck. I'm gonna annoy myself again. We're gonna get rid of busy. What do you all think private means for chime? I don't suppose anybody wants to go look it up. Because, like, naming everything, okay, cool, but it actually doesn't do anything. It doesn't help portray what it's supposed to be or anything like that either. So we need to just not do that, right? I think the rest of these are pretty self-explanatory. Actually, maybe busy goes under do not disturbed. What? We gotta look at the chime code again. I don't remember where he had it. I think it was away, but... we should really just generate this. This is so fucking error prone. Hey, Fallen, dumb question. Do you know if there is a PowerShell interpreter that can be embedded into other programs? Do you know if there's a PowerShell interpreter that can be embedded into other programs? So, like, you know, you could have a program that can be scripted via PowerShell. And not like you run a PowerShell script from the terminal and it works in that program. Like, no, the program is literally being scripted via PowerShell. Played busy as unavailable. We got rid of unavailable, I believe. Offline, available, idle, invisible, away, do not disturb, streaming, out of office. I don't know where consonants are. Oh. What the fuck is a presence context? Is it status primitive? I think it's status primitive here. Oh, okay, that's the that's stupid, but yeah. We really don't have this documented? Fucking hell. I don't know the difference between away and unavailable. All right, but so, hey, you're busy. That's going to be a do not disturb. There's a thing in C# that uses PowerShell automation library that basically called the WinCon host. That's a console host, right? So anyway, the reason I'm asking is clearly people like to use PowerShell for stuff, right? So it might be interesting, not that I'm going to do it, if there was the ability to write Pidgin plugins in PowerShell. This is not what I want at all. But that's why I'm asking. Because it might be interesting at some point, but like I'm not going to do it. All right, that takes care of that. Oh, we're going to get rid of private as well. Private, I guess, is going to be invisible. What did he have that linked to? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. F. I'm like, why is this not working? Damn it, too much. So lower D is not delete everything after the next character. And I really don't care to find out what the other one is. If somebody would have said it by now, I'd probably use it, but we're almost done. So it does not matter. Just use interops essentially? Well, I don't know what that means in that context, but sure. Delta chat needs to be checked. Oh, right, we're doing XMPP. Yep, have a good one, phone. Catch you later. Thanks for coming by hanging out. Fuck, I just missed an ad too. I gotta take a break. I gotta get water. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Sorry, I made a salad quick too. Well, by made, I mean I took the salad from the grocery store and put a bunch of extra stuff in it. Well, I'm hungry. All right, we're still doing X and PP. Close that. Okay, available chat is what it was called, right? Yep. Away. Yes. Do not disturb. And extend it away. Away, chat, D&D. Okay, yep. Does have messages. And idle times. I forget which column is idle. Second one. Okay. There is additional Zeps that I think add more to this, but this should be fun. Or not. Oh, we don't have Instagram or Snapchat on here. Again, we're not trying to make it completely complete right now. Let's just add a bunch of stuff and go from there. It's fine. I totally forgot what else I was thinking of doing tonight. I had like 8 jalapeno slices in this. That's like all I can taste. And I've got 2 left, at least 3. Oh. Right. All right. So we got a good start on this. We're not going to get it deployed or anything yet, but whatever. I think we spent enough time on this. I do want to really just generate this instead. But We're not going to do that in Make Docs. And to move the whole site to Hugo is going to take too fucking long. So we're not doing that today. Also, the real problem with Hugo is finding a decent theme for this. And like the learn theme might be enough. No, this is what the Pidgin site is right now, which is too much for that. But this might be good for the knowledge base. Yeah, relearn might actually be perfectly fine for the knowledge base. But yeah, let's not worry about that tonight. The answer I'm seeing is it is as expected that presences are mostly dead. It doesn't mean we shouldn't support them. Doesn't mean we should remove everything, but it means we should manage our expectations that people don't really use a presence in IM anymore. That's fine, right? It's funny. I don't understand how all the cheese falls to the bottom of this all the time, and it's always at the end. But this is a simple grocery store $3 salad, which is fine on its own. But I tend to have like chopped red onion and peppers, sweet peppers, and other stuff laying around. So throw it in, beef it up. More meal, good price. Right. Oh, can we actually do this? So what I want to do is this. And see what the damage is. Okay, that's... Okay. So the only thing still using purple request fields is the account password lookup thing. And we should easily be able to say account.c. Purple UI, what the hell do we name this? Request page async. So then, we give it the UI, the page. Oh, we have to set the title and shit, that's fine. We don't have a cancelable yet. No, that doesn't take ownership. Purple count request password callback. Then we obviously need the account as the data. Does cancelable have 1 or 2? Just 2. Like, I don't know, it looks really weird. We don't do anything with the cancelable. Although we should. Yeah, we don't care. Right, yeah, so why are we passing it in? We don't give a shit. We should get, yeah. Well, our callbacks are going to get called regardless. Okay. Oh, shit, we have a task. Okay, that's fine. So we put the task. The task should already have the account as the data. Nope, well, that was dumb. That's okay. I think that's right. Yeah. So what it's going to do is just make sure that the account exists the entire time that the task is around. All right, so if everybody gets rid of the references, the task still has it. So in our callback, when we're handling it, we have the account. Sorry, there's the worst part of the salad is the end because I'm trying to get the end of it. All right. So primary was enter password for this. Okay. That all goes away. Oh, right, okay, yep. G pointer data. Data. The source here is the credential provider, I think. Yeah. Oh, no. In this case, this is a request page. Purple request page, star page equals purple request page source. Okay. So we need G Boolean. Oh, we don't care about that yet. We say page. We need a gr2g error star error equals null. Page equals no, sorry, this is the UI. We need this, but source is the UI. It's purple UI request page finish. The UI, actually we can just do this here. The result and an error. If error is not equal to null, G task return error task comma error G clear object task return. So if we got an error, we just get out of here. Right, that's effectively what this all does. Right, so that's just gone. We're done. So now in the OK thing, we need a car star password equals null and a G boolean remember equals false. Hi, mister. Not eating your food? What's going on? We didn't give him the appetite enhancer today. You got treats up here. Oh. Okay. Oh, we... Huh. We're gonna have to rework the way that works. Or do we? No. We don't need the account here. So setting the account as a task data doesn't matter. We don't need to change that. If we needed it, we would have done it before. Alright, we just don't need this. Somehow, how do we not need this? Huh. I guess the callers figure this out, but whatever. Okay. I have to set the task data before returning, as the return will call the task's callback. Oh, this return. Before calling G task return as that will call a task callback. Okay. So in theory we're done, and this just works. Oh. That's supposed to const. We're going to break this up in separate pull requests, but the first thing is to make the account stuff work. So we're just going to create a new account, add, it's going to be IRC, account name equals dummy or equals testing, sure, right? Nick, testing, we didn't add a thing in here to require require password. That's a problem. How the hell is this supposed to work now? Well, I did not want to connect to that. That's a mess up. Thanks, Lightbearer. This is my bad, but OTLS 6667. Okay, yep, that's fine. But huh. Yeah, we apparently forgot to add that back. And everybody else who's been using this just has their password stored, I guess. What is our Zulip instance? A whole bunch of the builds failed to start for some reason. Lovely. I'll have to look at that. I am freedom.zulipchat.com. HTTPS I am freedom.zulipchat.com. Email equals testing at example.com. Zulip testing. Okay. So, oh, it's a stupid warning in here, but okay. So this is the new dialogue, right? It's not great, but whatever. ABC123. All right. Authentication failed. Your username and password is incorrect. We did actually try to send something, though, right? Yeah. Okay. My merc stuff's not logging through here, is it? It might be. Fuck. Okay, but that worked as expected, right? So we can go ahead and do this port to move that to that. But for IRC, we need an option to require a password, which we don't have right now. Account, async requests. Make purple count dot request password. I think that's the name of the function. Yeah. Count dot request password. I think so. Request password async. Use the use UI dot request page async. Sure. Your work directory is not clean. Yeah, that's because I'm doing bad things. Created a Zulip account and verified that the dialog popped up and the protocol plugin got the correct username and password, or got the correct password. Like, I realized I didn't run the turtles. So let's do that. Okay. Also called in the turtles. We didn't actually cancel, but we should do that real quick. But the rest of this is just easy peasy, so. Right. User close a window. Yep. We should change that message though. Cool. That's another reason why this sucks. All right, whatever. That is what it is. I can't change that message. Ugh. All right, so what else can we delete in request.ch? I'm hoping a lot. Purple request await should not be used anywhere that I'm aware of. We're probably gonna end up deleting the whole file, but this, I'd rather be a little bit more pedantic about it than, or not pedantic, but I can't think of the right word. Not pragmatic, whatever. A little bit more, you know, one step at a time. Just before it's just like, oh, well, now I gotta revert and then delete all this and blah, blah, blah. Okay. Wait, progress. Request file I don't think is used anymore. Yep. Yeah, like, we'll need something for these, but these are just not the things we're going to use for it. But even then, most of the time, we shouldn't need them. I hope. This is like when you're downloading a file or something, stuff like that. But we're not going to worry about the UI ops quite yet. Request, accept, cancel. Yep. That was defined, so there's no C file. Request, okay, cancel. So one of my beefs with the request API in general was there was all this stuff that was put on top of it that just wasn't needed. Like the field stuff does pretty much everything. And then there was all these little macro stuff like this. And then the common parameter stuff was just a bad idea. And just there's stuff all over the place. Oh, okay. Well, okay. We'll take care of that in a second. GTK Disco doesn't work right now. It's still named GTK. Add close notify, not used. Or whatever. Let's just get rid of the close with handle. Because these are just going to cancel any pending dialogues the plugin has. Well, the plugin should have a cancelable, and it should be calling the cancelable at this point. Right? That's just the way where you should be doing things now. Wait, what? Oh, okay. I thought that was something else. I was like, how do we still have this? Request close info. Request close with handle. Again, we're just being, you know, methodic. There we go, that works. With deleting this. Okay, cool. Is valid UI handle is not going to be used anywhere. Is valid UI handle. Request action varg. Request action. This just calls varg, which is the way this stuff normally went, right? Okay, request action varg. This is request action. Request info from UI handle. That's going to be fine. Request choice varg. And there's going to be request choice, which is also not going to be used. Auto accept plugin that doesn't build right now because can't wait. Why the whatever? Like, you want to auto accept downloads? Why are you prompting for a path? That should, yeah. I don't look what it is, but I'm sure it's silly. I just noticed 2 hours ago we got a follow by somebody that looks like their username is the output of their Ubi key. If you don't know what I mean. Ugh. I never use this Ubi key and whatever, it doesn't matter. Getting one random token for my Ubi key doesn't tell you shit. But we used to have an emote at one of the companies I worked at where whenever somebody used their Ubi key on accident, you would see just a random amount of strings, right? And, you know, so everybody would respond to it with the Ubi key emote. Okay, I guess it's always C's. Or this is just where this key happens to be right now. But, yeah. Oh, joy. My stream Pidgin 3 instance just failed. Just crashed. Where's the terminal for that? Or you guys can see this, don't matter. Then I gotta do this. Did that make it work right away? It looks like it might have. Yeah. Whee! Okay. We've got chat back now. Oh. I wonder if it's because I plugged the Ubi key in or not. Huh. I wonder. How's it going, One Funky Note? Welcome, welcome. How are you? GTK Disco again. Okay, request API. I didn't save. Request input. It's gonna call the custom thing? Yes, it does. Okay. What was it? Oh, it was handles, I believe. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Get rid of that. I'm assuming we can get rid of all the CPAR stuff, but I'm just gonna check all of it at once and then go from there. Like, instead of this being turned into a proper G object, that we got this CPAR stuff. And that was just not the right path. Like, I'm sure it made sense at the time. I'm not blaming the person, but, like, just no. Yeah, so we don't have the help stuff and the request stuff anymore. That's okay. Like I said, we're trying to get rid of the request API. So that's fine. So like I mentioned earlier that I was talking to Hilke, who does UX and icons. He also develops too. Um, and we got to the point where we're talking about the presence primitives and stuff like that. And it's like, well, what are we actually trying to support here? Are we trying to do everything? Everything? Does it make sense? Like the poll on Mastodon already showed that most people just do not give a shit about presence. But you know, that's a small sample size, biased user base on Mastodon. They're going to be more privacy focused, stuff like that. That's what I mean by biased. So they're not going to use presence that much, right? So that makes sense. Or, you know, that was expected. Jesus, there's a lot of API here. But yeah, so now it's got me going, well, you know, we don't actually have presence icons anywhere, and it doesn't really affect anything. Because I had also requested him to update our presence icons. And now it's just like, oh, I don't think we need this. But he's going to give some mock-ups for just the app in general, right? Because we're getting to the point now where we can actually start focusing on the user experience of Pidgin 3 rather than just, does it work? I mean, like, it works, doesn't work well, but it works, right? And that's where we're getting here. Also, I'm closing that window all the time so I can quickly tell if I've gotten whatever. So if the only two files are this or the header file and the source file, right? I don't even have to really look at it. I just look for two yellowish lines, and if they're there, that's the two files. If there's more than that, I have to pay a little bit more attention, right? Auto accept plugin, don't care, right? We should just delete that fucking plugin. We're gonna do that here in a second. That and GTK Disco, like they need to be completely overhauled. Like, what benefit do we have by saving them when we can just look at the Pidgin 2 code, right? Like, it doesn't make sense. All right, common parameters, gone. CPAR new, from connection, from account, from conversation, ref, destroy, unref, account. Get account, conversation, set icon, get icon, custom icon, custom HTML, set compact is compact, help callback, extra actions, parent from, boom. Yeah, we should just go find any plugins that don't build and just get rid of them. As for the XMPP discovery stuff, we need to figure out how that's going to map into other stuff. Yeah, maybe there's an API in there for like integrations or something. So like Matrix integrates with Jitsi for calls. Zula, depending on the server, can do Jitsi and a couple others. I forget what else. So those are, you know, there might be ways to do that and be like, hey, look up what kind of services does this thing add, right? And then we don't need something specific to XMPP. All right, all we're down to is the op stuff. Cool. So now at this point, right, we could have started with that and tried that, but this helped us, you know, make sure that everything was okay as we got there, without having to revert the file and stuff like that. Oh, util.c is still here. Yep, so now there's a whole bunch of stuff that's gonna have called this. And we can get rid of that too. Shit. No, that should be here. Where the hell is that? Yeah, this is just wrong. This should be purple request field .h. Like how that was working before, I don't know, but okay. But now the request library is its own library. That's going to get deleted soon. It'll get deleted for Alpha 3. Unit tests. Okay, that kills yeah, nobody's using the. Wait, what? When did we remove the request? The UI ops. When the fuck did we remove those? Because those should have still been referenced in the core somehow. Or maybe we did that a while ago. All right. Remove the request API. This removes the old request APIs that have since been replaced by UI.requestPage async. Also, it appears... Oh, we got an ad. I gotta get water, I gotta pee. I'll be back in a few minutes. Oh, I forgot to take my salad bowl out. Oh well. Okay. So it appears that we were UI op stuff a while ago, but left the UI stuff from the core a while ago, but left all the PI. Okay, sure, that's fine. This does depend on the other pull request because this doesn't work with that gone. 4658. It depends. It's just so I make sure I merge them in the right order. 4659. Called in the turtles. Alright, then the diff actually looks real simple. Right, we remove request.c from mason.build and request.h. Cool. Remove an include on that. Remove request with handles. Remove include. Remove request with handles. Remove an include. Remove request with handles. Remove an unused include. Files deleted. Include the right file. Replace that with the new name. Get rid of the pop files. We're done. Easy peasy. All right. Next up, because we didn't do anything with them, we can go back up to default. Go ahead and rebuild. Not that it matters, but we are going to cd plugins, rm, auto accept. Do all of the... So the way we've been disabling these is... Okay, so hello world does build. Not that we ever use it. Okay, if this is Win32, we don't do anything. Join part. Get rid of join part. Right, so we just do a subdir done at the beginning. There are some good ideas in join part, but again, this code goes back to Pidgin 2. We have that code. It's readily available. There's no reason to keep this code here and to keep messing us up by finding stuff and searching and stuff like that, right? There's no value in that. Keychain access, libseekers, state notify also does not do anything. A lot of people have liked this plugin. I've never cared for it. It does all sorts of crazy stuff to like tell you when people have signed on and stuff like that, and it's kind of garbage in my opinion. But whatever. But again, we don't gain anything by keeping this around. It exists in Pidgin 2. It's fine. Right? We have to essentially rewrite the whole damn thing anyways for Purple 3, so who cares? So, yeah, this writes a status... Yeah, forget that noise. What is going on there? Oh, it's previewing. I didn't know Sublime Text did that. But I don't know why it's previewing on directories. That's weird. Why is there a G plugin test directories in my Pidgin code? Okay, sure. Whatever. Yeah, we'll do these separately. Turtles is gonna fail. Oh, I have to update. Purple, plugins, Mason, auto accept, join part, state notify. There was another one. But okay. Thought it was 3. Or I thought it was 4, but no, okay, yeah, it's only 3. Whatever, that's fine. Remove disabled plugins that aren't what do I want to call this? Bitrot, dude? Disabled plugins. This removes the auto accept, join part, and state notify plugins as they need a complete overhaul to be usable again, and we can always look at them in the Pidgin 2 code base if necessary. And we might make some of them built in instead of plugins. Also, we can always look at them in the Pidgin 2 code base if necessary. We just deleting all the things tonight. $46.60. Oh, can I get 4 more pull requests tonight? That's the next fish trophy. We're almost there. Tuya, that I use for some of my light bulbs, is telling me, it sent me a push notification that they're having a sale. Thanks. Don't care. All right. Disco. Icon away, I think, also doesn't work. Gestures does. Yeah. Icon away. Does this? Okay. This doesn't actually work, does it? Huh. I don't know if this works. I can't minimize a window. Huh. Transparency does work. Unity kind of sort of does. It builds at least, it looks like. An XMPP console does not. An XMPP console, I'm not sure that we want to do it, but maybe. There's a lot of discussion here on... Well, there's not a lot of discussion, but there's some thoughts on whether or not we allow... Well, I need to write something up on this, but like it's come up a couple times when we're talking about the plugins and stuff, where people are like, well, it'd be nice if this Zep was still a plugin and still existed around blah blah blah. And I'm like, guys, we don't want to we don't want to be in the scenario where we have all these core features implemented as plugins. They should just be in the core project. right? So this gets to the weird case where should we allow somebody to... In the past, we've had a way for certain protocols where you could send raw data into the protocol. And then the protocol would just handle that raw message and send the raw message. And like, I don't know that we want to do that anymore. There are edge cases for developers where it's handy, and that's kind of the case here with like the XMPP stuff and whatever. But also, what the fuck, right? So I don't know. But like the XMPP console thing, sure, it kind of makes sense for like a developer point of view and stuff, but also just no. Like, stop, please. And also, we can always come back and add all this stuff later again, right? Okay, that's all X text. Disco. Why did that delete weird? Okay, whatever. Icon away transparency, Unity, XMPP console. Cool. The Disco and XMPP console plugins. Right, like something to do like the XMPP console is a little bit more a little bit more easier to deal with, but I'm still, yeah, it's just, yeah. Oh shit. Oh no, I'm on default. Good. $46.61. Called in the turtles. We shouldn't get merge conflicts on the files file because they're so far apart in the file that it should be fine. Okie dokie. I still gotta finish this stupid one thing that I keep forgetting about. Wasn't there something else I mentioned? We need the IRC optional password thing. I'm not super duper worried about that, honestly. Right now you just can't connect authenticated. It's dumb, but it's okay. Although, where do we leave that code? I have a password account. Oh, right. We were gonna do it that way, but that's fine. Like, I don't know why we just didn't do this yet. I'm in the wrong thing. I need to be in V3 protocol. Should this be advanced? No. I don't know where the hell that big ass moth got in the house from, but okay. I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, how would it even gotten? No one's gone in or out in a while. There's 2 screens upstairs that are busted because of the cats. The windows are close enough the cats can't get in, but bugs can get in. So like, that bug would have. What the fuck? Hold on. I'm just being paranoid. Let me check the windows. Yeah, all the screens are still in the windows. No, it's a fuzzball. I don't know where the hell this thing went either. Okay. All right. Okay, so account manager. Oh, we can get rid of this guy, or we can just rename this to testing. Change this to IRC. So yep, now we have a required password. Hi, mister. You want some treatsies? You got treatsies. Oh, Mr. Slater. Hi. You got some eye gunks. There you go. Mouse gone. Hi. You want to say hi to your audience? Hi, mister. Yeah, go ahead, eat your treats. Oh, your ears are cold. Alright, so we got the setting. We can see that. That's there. That's cool. Yep. Good to go, right? So now what we need to do is in the connection, we have to get the password. And this is where it gets stupid. So like we won't have it from here, but oh no, but we should be able to. We should have the account settings. Yeah. Oh, but we don't have. Oh, shit, this is the problem, isn't it? So in the connection process, we used to get called with the password, right? That's why we pulled the password out of the connection here. I don't remember where the rest of this was. Right, so we would have to rework this so the connection async would check the account settings and then request the password from the user. What is the data here? Oh, okay, that's the user data going into this. That's fine. This is not as easy as I was thinking. It's not necessarily difficult. I just gotta think about this, right? So, let's say we have this. We've got to create the task regardless. Yeah, connection. Okay, so we got to create the task. That's fine. That's on our object. That's okay. But then we need the purple accounts. And the purple account settings. Oh, shit. The other... Okay. So the reason why we want a setting for the password is so that we can let them decide what what password manager to use. But we still have the default right now, so maybe this is fine. It's not great, but it's fine. Okay, so say account equals purple connection get account purple connection. Then account settings equals purple account get settings. There it is. Account. Then if purple account settings get boolean accounts settings comma require password. Does this have a default? I don't remember. It does. Okay. Okay, so if we require the password, then we say, or if require password, Purple account request password. Is that what it is? Press password async. Account. Cancelable callback. And then we pass in our task. Otherwise, purple IRCv3 connection, connect. Sure. Okay. Oh, this is wrong. Cancelable is fine, but the callback needs to be different. CV3 connection request password callback, and then we pass in the task to it. Okay. Get source object. Okay, cool. So then here, and we are going to use that. G async results. We got an ad about to start. Oh, I got plenty of water. G pointer data. G task star task equals data. Purple connection star connection equals null. Yeah, Jesus Christ. Okay. This is where we get into a little back callback hell, but it's okay. And actually this can go up here. G boolean, remember, it's false. Star password equals null. Let's figure out how to do this, but that's okay. How to reuse the password. Oh, it won't matter. The connection will be dead. We'd have to store it on the account. Okay, it's a problem for another day. Password equals purple account request password finish. Purple account source, comma, result, error. If error is not equal to null, G task return error. Clear error, clear object. Task return. So if the user cancels the dialog, we'll get the error, and then we'll propagate that error out here. And then we clear our object. That'll end our task. That'll cancel this down here. Cool. So now we have a password, but we might have to remember it. So remember equals G task get task data. G task results. If remember Purple IRCV3 connection. Remember password. Or nope, this is purple credential manager star manager equals no. Manager equals purple core get credential manager. We need to write helper APIs for this stuff clearly, but how it works into your flow is a whole nother story, right? But this is going to get updated by the auth API. I was kind of punting on this till then, but this is fine. Okay, so we got the credential manager. Then I missed some steps. We're not supposed to do this yet. Purple credential manager. Read password. Async. The account. Okay. Manager. Account. CV3 connection. Read password. Callback. And we pass in the task. Can't imagine why I was punting on this. Okay, read password, finish. So just read, finish. I'm an account. Transfer fault, this just gives us the password if it was found. Okay. Yeah, okay. Purple connection star. I'll come back to that. G error star error equals null. Car star password equals null. Password equals purple credential manager read password finish. Purple credential manager source. Result error. If error is not equal to null, G task return error, task error, G clear object, task return. Okay, now we have a password. Oh, this is wrong. If the error is null, or if we have an error, we failed to read the password from the credential manager, so now we have to prompt the user. Otherwise, what did we say the other function's called? We call connect, and this time we pass in password. And just to be fun, G clear pointer, password, comma, G free. Okay. So then we go and request the password, right? So now we're going to request the password. If we got the password and we have to remember, or if we don't remember, we take ownership of this, I believe. Yeah, we have to. Yeah. Okay, so if we got that, then we do this. Again, G clear pointer, password, G free. Okay. Ugh. Oh, right. Oh, oh, right. Right password async. Oh, yeah, this is fine. This is fine. We don't give up on the connection if we couldn't store the password. If we couldn't store the password, it sucks, whatever. Right. So then we say manager, comma, account, comma, password, null, or null. Right. We don't care if the password got written or not. Like, we'd prefer that it did, but we also don't care. How's it going, Dozer? Welcome. How are you? Oh, shit. You said that a while ago. Sorry. Okay. So I think that's okay. We should probably put an error message in here somewhere saying, hey, we failed to write the password. I'm not super worried about that yet, but we'll see. All right, so we've got connect async. We need to take this then. And turn this into the connect method. So we're just going to take this whole damn thing. This is... Oh, this is all message handling. All right. We're going to make a new block that just says connection. Okay, so this becomes connect. This takes the purple connection. A const car star password. Shit. Which order did I do this? I feel like I did it the other way. Yeah, it's a task, then the password. Alright, so this goes away. That might be it. Oh, this goes away. $637. Alright, that got redefined. Cancelable 737. So previously we were using, I think I just changed this. Yeah, I just changed this when I made this connection async. We were using the purple cancelable from the connection. Oh, that's probably fine. I'm doing all right, Speaker, and yeah, I don't know. I've been here. If you've been busy, whatever, it's fine. No worries. Hope you're doing well. so now we have a cancelable. $767. I don't know how that got capitalized, but sure. This seems real wrong. What the fuck? Oh, okay, it is a pointer. Like it has to be, but yeah. It's a little funky, should be fine. Count undeclared 774. Oh. $780. Purple connection is not defined. Did we put it as a test data? Oh, no, we want to put, okay. We don't really need a variable for that, but we need to say gtask get source object. That's why we looked that up before. Was specifically for that, and then I forgot to do it. 795, we don't have a count. Okay, so I'll probably have to chain more of those up too. 806. Okay. Slowly whittling them down. Oh, and I typoed that in a very stupid way. Passing argument 3, purple credential manager read password async from incompatible pointer type. Read password async. Manager account cancelable. What line? 841. Nope, wrong file. Argument 3. Manager account read password call. What? Yeah, I don't have the cancelable here. That's a problem. Does it work? um, I think that's right, but just in case. Nope. Oh, it's just host, isn't it? There's no equal sign in there. All right. Amazing dev and Pidgin 3. Account manager. I don't know why Zulip testing is stuck in connecting, but that's okay. It should have failed. Apparently I didn't save this before. You guys can see this. This is fine. Who cares? We want to require password. We want no TLS. We're on port 6667. All right. We hit save. Okay, hold on. Damn it. All right, let's just do it this way. Delete this damn account. Boom, bye. See ya. All right. Add. I know you guys can't see this. It's fine. IRCv3 testing. Require password. Sure. Nick equals require. You guys can see this again. Who cares? Required. Requiring. 192.168.1.220. Server password. Require password. Yes. 6667. No TLS. Okay. Add. That did not prompt me for a password. How's it going, Sugar, if you're streaming? Welcome, welcome. How are you? Did it connect though? Oh, I don't know. It didn't join a chat. Oh, I can check the status window. Yeah, I got connected. Okay. I'm really confused. Okay, we need to go back here. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do, but sure. We need to go back here. Oh, is it possible I don't... Wait, no, it said require password 0. You see it go flying through there? That's very much set to true. Like, excuse me? Did I get the name wrong? I might have gotten the name wrong. Son of a bitch. Okay, that setting's there because of the way this works. But now we're doing that. We're going to save this. Just go to the account manager, disable this, re-enable. Required password is 1, but it never prompted me for the password. Hold on. Okay, much easier to deal with. So what happened? And now we got to the right stuff. But what happened? Did we make it to here? Shouldn't do this till we find the one that failed. We got no password and we didn't get an error. The password is no. What do the docs say on this? I don't think it's necessarily clear. Well, those don't need to be there, but that's okay. Yeah. We should have a note in here that says, like, it can return null. Oh, wait. The password or null if successful, otherwise null with error set on failure. I'm looking at the async method. The password or null if successful, otherwise null. Yeah, okay. So, okay, either way. Purple connection, get account, assertion, purple is connection failed. Okie dokie. Making progress. Okay, I don't know why that happened. Oh, because we don't want the task. No, yeah, we want the source object from this task. So read password callback came from here. Yeah, that should be the source object. Creates a gtask acting as source object, which will eventually be used to invoke a callback. Uh-huh. We passed in the task. Why did this fail? Oh, idiot. So I shadowed the variable. The account is stuck somewhere. Realized this might be a problem before, but didn't check it yet. All right, lib secret is set is used. I should wait. Yeah, okay. So why did this fail? Wait, if it failed, we should have gotten the error in the thing. In the account manager, we should have seen an error. But we're just stuck at connecting. Oh, fuck. That's calling the request API that doesn't exist anymore. We need to go to HG up, account, async request. That's what happens when you try to do too much at once. And then you try to break it off into pieces so you can merge them on their own. Get yourself into trouble. Fuck, it's already midnight. Yay! Now we got prompted. All right, so I'm gonna say the password is ABC123, and we're gonna tell it to save the password. Over here, I'm gonna load up Seahorse. I'm gonna go to the login thing, and then we're gonna search. We'll search for it there. I'm not too worried about the error message. I don't really care. We'll put it in there in a minute, but this is, make sure everything's here. Oh, but we have an ad starting, so before we do all this, I'm gonna go get water. Actually, I don't need water, but I need to pee. I'll be right back. Wanted to check on Slater real quick, too. All right, we got 1 minute to go. Enter password for testing, require password. We should probably reword that, but that's okay. Whatever. I was going to wait for the ad to finish before testing, but we're going to hit OK. Looks like we got in there. I don't think it cared about the password, and I don't know which part it would have used this for. But we need to look at what it did. What happened here? So we connected, we have cap 302 or cap LS 302. Oh. I don't think it's saved. Right. Okay. I'm forgetting some important things here, but that's okay. So, number one, we don't fire off a save when we get the password. That's dumb. That doesn't make sense. Right? It's dumb because we don't know if it worked yet, right? That's the problem. Um, why don't we just do this? The remember part here is just like, should we save the password? I just realized we don't need that up at all. We really don't need that other block. Well, we can put this one here. That should make the diff easier too. Okay. If require password, we call setup Sassel. We're going to pass the password into this. Because right now we have this, right? So now we can set the password. Then in Sassel success, so we don't have the password anymore at this point, but that's okay. All right, let's make sure this actually logs in with this. And then we'll worry about getting it to remember. Okay. Oh, I don't have the right settings, do I? Yep. Number one, we need to go back. We need to disable. Come here. But while we are requiring the password, we do not have this set. So that's not, therefore, not even attempting Sassel because we're on an unencrypted connection. It's not going to do shit. So we're going to save. Run this again. ABC123 because the read failed. That's fine. We're going to hit OK. I'm going to go here. Find this in the logs. Of course, it got all fucked up this time, but that's okay. What the fuck? Where is this? I don't know that it actually sent the Sassel request. happened. Because Sassel is supposed to be like the first thing that happens. And then we just started requesting our stuff. Okay. Damn it, I keep doing the wrong thing. Let's make sure this isn't the problem. Quest dialogue needs some work there. Yeah, we are not requesting Sassel. Why aren't we requesting Sassel? Okay. Okay, I'll set up Sassel connection. If we're requiring a password. This grabs the account settings. Looks for Sassel login name. It falls back to a couple things. Since the user doesn't have a Sassel login name set, we'll listen for if it's reply Sassel success and use that to set the login name to the username and hassle, which worked if the signal handler gets called. Yep. And we set the password. We look for Sassel mechanisms as we do that. We grab the TLS in the plane. Hassle set context. It didn't call my code. I do have remember password or require password checked, right? Yeah, because it's prompting here. We get connected. So what are we missing here? What the fuck? We're going to fix that problem here in a second. No valid Sassel mechanisms found. Nice. Right, yeah, because there's no this account doesn't have a password. So this doesn't matter. Okay, yep. So we're gonna turn off the password for a second. We're gonna hit save. We're gonna log in. Cool. Then we're gonna quote Nick serve help. Ooh, that's annoying. Register help register register ABC123. we're now logged in as required. Cool. Disconnect. Reconnect as is. Oh, right. The password's not required. But now we can... IRC still, even when you register an account, you're not... The server can be set up to require that. But now we can do require password. We can turn this on. Motherfucker. It did not do anything that it should have done then. Oh, I didn't hit save. No, required password is set. What the fuck? Save. Okay, nickname reserved. Okay. I don't know what was happening before, but cool. But why didn't this work this time? Oh, we didn't get the password. We tried to authenticate with nothing. Or, where the hell's the plane? Morning, Dan. How are you? Let's try this. Just to roll that out. Oh. No, what the fuck? Require password, no TLS, Cecil. Does this have to be plain? Cecil. Oh, I got fucking banned. It's pre-registration. Or maybe I didn't get banned yet. Oh, yeah. No, we got the air here. It didn't try any Sassel mechanisms. What the hell? I'm doing all right. The cat's doing all right. We're hopefully going to get the damn collar off of him here soon. We're working out when to get that done. Escaping mechanism plain, missing password. Did that happen before and I just didn't notice it? Okay, why is the password not being set here? Oh, it's probably equally dumb. Why do I make ridiculously verbose variable names? That's why. Hey, it worked. So yeah, there's the authenticate. Okay. Jesus Christ. As Grimm's Law says, Grimm's Law, the amount of time it takes to debug something is inversely proportional to the amount of time it takes to find the bug. Ergo, the easier it is to find, the longer it takes to fix. The harder it is to find, the easier it is to fix. Why doesn't it work? Oh, because I shadowed a variable again. But the problem is finding that shadowed variable. Blah. Okay. That's cool. That works. Sweet. Keep killing the wrong thing. Now we have to do the part where when we log in, when we're logged in, we save the password. Previously, we did this, Pidgin account did all this. And we were happy with that. But here, real quick, before I forget, that's fine. Set remember password. Get remember password. A lot of accounts don't have passwords, so there's no sense in having that in the API. Oh, there's a whole damn property for this too. Of course there is. But yeah, so a lot of accounts now, just account types, don't have passwords, right? You log in with like a QR code and you get a refresh token, all that shit, and that happens behind the background, right? So there's no point to have that whole thing here because that's dumb and doesn't matter. Oh, okay, that's fine, but dumb. 1305 or 1350. Oh shit, what did I delete then? I deleted the wrong one. All right. Credential manager. It's a side effect of this, but that's okay. It's fine. It's not a big deal. Test account manager, Seagull backend. Test account manager, Seagull backend. Line 129. I'm thinking I'm in Vim for a second. No, actually, that's fine. What did I say? 129, 929, 129. I don't know where we create this thing. Test cred manager. 366. No read password async. What? Oh, no provider. Okay, that's the... That's wrong too. Yeah, that just doesn't need to be there. Like, it's not a global API thing anymore, so it doesn't make sense. Okay, now we can't get burned by that anymore. Good, good, good. Oh. Oh, I like that idea. Oh, account, yeah. This is going to fail because the properties test is going to do the... Nope. Why did this fail? Yeah. So the idea to get to write the password, what we're going to do is... yeah. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. Instead of having to pass the password object around, stuff like that, what we're going to do is, when we're remembering the password, we're going to, we already have the password, right? So, no, this should be right. V3 connection. All right, so we have the password here. We're gonna have to dupe it, but that's okay. Oh, can we do that? Like, I can't put a destroy notify on the data, and that's... Oh, G-Signal connect data. I don't know what the fuck a G-Closure notify is, but sure. Yeah, okay. So, I'm underthinking this. All right, when we request the password, if remember is true, right? So we prompted for the password. If the user asked us to remember the password, we connect a signal, or we connect I believe we have a connected property. Connection protocol connected. Connect to the notify connected signal to store the password. Can we remove our handler here? I don't know, we'll see. If remember, do we have the account here? We do. Yeah, we do right there. G signal connect data account, comma, notify connected. Yeah, it should be fine. We should be able to disconnect the signal handler from the handler. It might be weird, but it should be fine. G callback, purple IRCV3, connection, save password, callback, G stir dupe, password, comma, question mark, G connect default. Unless there's a flag for like G connect once or something, I don't know, there might be. No, okay, that's fine. All right, then what the hell is this G closure notify? Yeah, that gives me the closure. I don't really care about that. But then we want to do G signal disconnect. And then we can do func and data. And that should get rid of us. So, okay. We have to... Save, password, destroy, notify. What do we name the other one? Save, password, callback. So this is not the way we're going to expect other people to do this, because this is absurd. And this is why we want to have a password request field. We just haven't built it, or a password account setting. We just haven't built it yet. So we need to do it, but I'm not going to get it done by Tuesday. Whereas this, we can get implemented. Although, this is kind of gross, but again, this is going to be going away in the nearest future. Yeah, that should be fine. Fuck. This doesn't work. Because when they enter the password and it's wrong, it just gets added, and I can't delete it because the signal handler never gets called, so we leak the memory. Um, um, mm-hmm. All right, so we're gonna set data, IRC v3. Okay, we haven't used this anywhere else. It's fine. IRCv3, remember. Password. Oh, it's set data full. We add it to the connection. We add the password to the connection so we can pull it out later and write it. Pull it out so we can save it after we've confirmed, or after a successful login. Almost there. I should have just implemented the damn field, man. The part of the caveat with the field was I wanted to allow people to select which one to use, but that just seems silly. Right, so like the account setting thing should have a way to. Oh no, it would just have the password at runtime. That needs more thought. Let's just go with that. That needs more thought. Okay. Connect callback. We call finish. If it was successful, that bubbles all the way up. Okay. G set object, or G object set data. Uh, yeah, we don't necessarily have a callback, so we have to handle this here. Uh, oh, this has to be cast then. Hold on. Be right back. Alright, sorry about that. I heard some weird noise in the kitchen, like something fell. And as I walk in there, Slater was walking out. But, like, nothing was ajar. So, I don't know. No idea what happened. Oh, I don't have the account yet. Don't care about cancelable, but then we're gonna say, oh, this should be here. But we are gonna write a message saying if it was successful or not. That dupes the password, I think. Oh, it's up to the credential thing. Yeah, okay. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, we have a constant anyways, it's fine. We don't have the account in our callback. Whatever. Who cares right now? Fail silently. That's fine. It's annoying, but it's fine. We gotta look at that parameter warning too. What is that? 653. Right, yeah, this doesn't make sense. Okay, yep, that was the old setup that didn't make sense. Now this is gonna break everything. That's fine. Let's do this. Okay. So, now the real question. It's in the password manager. Definitely worked. So now it works. We can verify that it sent it again this time. Authentication successful. There's the authenticate. Ooh. What a pain. We really need that setting. Oh. The only stuff we actually should need here is a V3 connection. and V3 protocol. How's it going, SWK? No, you've had a hard day. I'm hoping things got cleaner. I don't know. You got Beavis and Butthead? Nice. That is a great emote. Am I the funny guy? I wasn't trying to be funny. If it makes you feel any better, while doing cleanup on my side, I accidentally broke everything for over an hour. And I've still got shit I gotta go clean up because of it, but yeah. But well, whatever. I'll just message you. You guys got banned from OneDrive as you were cleaning up the malware? Oh, Jesus Christ. Sending everyone samples of the code in Teams? What the fuck? That's funny, though. So they detected the malware and then got rid of them? Or whatever, banned them for sharing malware? That's nuts. Gotcha. Yeah, no, makes sense. But so is everything all in order then? Or believed to be? And did you figure out a date of when it started? Aside from the one I mentioned? I don't know what you mentioned. I don't know if you saw the date that I mentioned. Figured most of it. Okay, cool. Yeah, I was trying to help, but I'm like, I don't know the infrastructure well enough. I can't do like, I'll go to the servers I can and look I know about, and I'll look for shit that looks out of place. All right, and then it's like, all right, you guys got it, right? Like there's not much I can do here. I can give you ideas, but otherwise, I'm just gonna be in the fucking way. Like, Gary, you doing shit? No, that's not me. No, right? It's just gonna cause more noise. Yeah, I'm a noob. It's fine. But yeah, I'm worried about if they got access to my agent. If they got access to my agent, that's a problem. I mean, I've already dealt with all of it. I was being dumb too, thinking that they could have gotten my other key. Well, so I'm not exactly sure how SSH agent works, but it has to have access to the unlocked key. So in theory, you can just dump that out, right? From the agent. I don't know how, but it's got to be possible. I was going to experiment with it a bit tonight, but I was like, I got to finish this fucking release. But like, if you have access to someone's SSH agent, you should be able to just dump the key. That's unlocked. And yeah. So I updated. So when I connect to VPNs for clients, at least for OpenVPN and FortiGate, well, FortiGate, whatever. I have scripts that do it. Just so I just have one command. I don't have to worry about configuring a GUI or anything. It just sets an OpenVPN, sets a config. I added a command at the start of the script to do SSH add -D to remove all identities from my agent. And then when I kill that script or it gets terminated or whatever, it'll also remove all identities from my SSH agent. Because the problem, I wasn't necessarily clearing it when I would, move from one client to the next or even Pidgin stuff. And now it's like, all right, this isn't a silver bullet, but it's better than it was. Of just, here we go. And yeah, hopefully we got it all. Well, they were on the jump host and my agent was forwarded. Right. So like, I don't know. I would have been watching for that stuff, but yeah, I mean, no evidence. Cool. But that doesn't mean that they didn't get it, right? It means the chance is low, but it's not zero. But regardless, I went in damage control, took care of it, so it's fine. Yeah, that's fair. But yeah, what a pain. What a pain. And the entry point was what we suspected. Ten-year-old library with arbitrary execution? Yikes. That's pretty brutal. And this wasn't like a matter of like out of date either, right? It's just the library sucked, right? Ah, okay. Yep. You do what you gotta do, right? Like, if I kept fucking up, I would expect to get fired. Oh, did this compile? Right, it was all commented out. It's all commented out. Okay. I was like, wait a second, can I do this way? Apparently, yes. All right. Did I not hit the link? What the fuck? $46.58. $46.62. From your messages or something else? Oh, you got to miss two instances of Grimm's Law earlier tonight. And both of them were, I'm going, what the fuck? Why does this work? And I'm spending a bunch of time to realize that I shadowed the variable. It's like, son of a bitch. Right now, you're in the middle of vibe coding. Oh no! Stack that takes packet captures, looks for RTP streams, feeds them into an AI speech to text engine, then feeds them to another local Oh, why? That's just ugh. I mean, you do you and stuff, but why? For the love of God! And also, what's wrong with Festival, man? Come on. Actually, that's a good test case. How well can an AI speech recognition tool recognize the output from Festival? Like, can it do a better job than humans can? Because Festival is really bad. That's a torture. Yeah, exactly. Like, let's go. Torture them bots. Kuroko AI speech rec is really good, huh? Like something like speech rec or something? Sure, right, that's fine. was developed by the same people that wrote Zopier. I know the name, but I don't know why I know that name. Cool, we logged in fine. Yeah, good. Yep, okay, cool. Rename password. Also adds everything back in for reading and storing the passwords as well. That's okay. Yeah. That's why I know the name. Doesn't it run on Android or something? You probably told me to install it a while ago, and I used it, and it was like, didn't do anything with it because, like, while I think Purple needs SIP, the problem is I don't use SIP for anything, so I didn't do much with it. Runs on Android, iOS, and desktop. Okay, yeah. I don't know why I have an extra build window. Did I post this? I don't think I did. 4662. Do 4663. That's why that looked weird before. I have got them sorted wrong. Connected an IRC v3 account to my local Ergo and verified the password was saved when authentication was successful. Also called in the turtles. President Mira at Klukan. She was one of the leads on Zopier. Bulgarian. Maybe? I don't know. That was, like, the last time I was at Klukan was like 10 years ago. So that's all fuzzy. Yeah. I think we went in 15 and 16. So, it's been a while. All right, what do I do to get the fish trophy? Fish trophies in review board are when the number is it's not onomatopoeia. What the hell is this called? Palindrome? Palindrome. So 4664 will be a fish trophy. She's super cool. Cool. Maybe she wants to work on the SIP protocol plugin and finish writing libregret. But yeah, so if you look at r/4554, you'll see that I got a fish trophy. But 4555, there's no fish trophy. So I gotta find something to do real quick to get a fish trophy. I had a thought earlier and I don't remember what it was now. Oh, okay, that's a really dumb one, but we can do it. So in the spirit of deleting shit that we just don't need anymore, oh no, we want these. That's fine. We can get rid of all this shit that we're not actually using. data. The problem is I don't know if we... Is the Mason file doing this? How's it going, Kingslayer? Welcome, welcome. How are you? Are we... Okay, so we do have a Mason file here. We grab apps and actions. What's under actions? You heard my favorite browser is Edge. You heard wrong. It's old Edge. Yeah. Why? I'm into edging. About to go to bed. Nice. Like, are Edge users edgers? I think they are, right? What are you talking about with the RMS? Oh, these are exclude directories. All right. What's under actions? Let's go to something bigger for actions. Oh, kind of like the video call thing, but nope. All right. So like we don't use any of these icons as far as I'm aware. And like maybe we'll pull some of them back in, but like the tray icons, they were just right. And again, all this exists in Pidgin 2. None of this is new. So what I want to do is say find dot minus t or minus type d minus name status dash exec hgrm. Cool. And then actions as well was the other one, right? Oh, emblems too. But actions were the other ones. Yeah, I still don't get the RMS joke. Or is it just because I'm trying to be punny? Or like a wordsmith? Oh, that should have been HGRM, but... Oh no, HG would have already moved. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Oh, and emblems. Weird. Okay. We've just got scalable apps. Because everything else should be a resource, but like we don't need those other icons yet, so I really don't think we need a 16 by 16 icon, but whatever, it's there, who cares? All right. I don't know why we exclude 24 by 24, but whatever. We don't want to install the application icons in multiple places, nor do we want to install our scalable icons, so we need to ignore them. This seems wrong. Like, very, very wrong. Oh, no, this is fine. This is fine. So we install the app icon here, but this is just for everything else, but we don't have anything else here now. So we don't care about these. And the index theme. Yeah, we can get rid of that. Okay. So that goes bye-bye. Cool, cool. Yep. Oh. Do I have anything in L? I do. What's in here? Yeah, it's fine. Homegrim L is a prefix. Now we will install to there and make sure that nothing busted with all these. Install works fine. Where am I in the branch? Okay. Move all of the icons we are not currently using. There's no need to keep these as we're not using them, and if we need them, they are easily accessible in the Pidgin 2 code base. What? You running Java there? Or just Google Chrome? Python? Yeah, I can do it too. What's going on, man? There you go. Oh, duh. There's so much shit here because I'm deleting a billion binary files. Well, not a billion, but a fucking lot. $109. Give me my fish trophy. Yeah. Install to a prefix without issue, also called in the turtles. Yeah, this is the main change. Everything else is just a deleted file. 7 pages of deleted files. All right. Can we get one more out of this? There might be one more pull request here before we call it tonight. Oh, no. Did we already delete the emojis? I think we did. Yeah, they would have been under here. Like, they're not in resources. Okay, cool. If we want to do more cleanup, there was something I saw in here that was silly. Oh, there's an extra new line there. Oh, yeah, that's right, that's right. Well, it wasn't here. It's in the thing. We don't do this. Do we have... Yeah. So, GI DocGen will generate these based off of the callers. So we don't have to worry about that. Cool, cool, cool. Is there anything else in here that can be cleaned up? Yeah, that's fine. I was just thinking, like, the modern way we might have done the credential manager, because this has like an active object that it works on. We could just return the active, which I think we do. Yeah, and then people could have just worked on that rather than us implementing this and us having to chain everything. But this is still fine, so whatever. Cred docs, some minor documentation cleanups in the credential provider docs. You don't need to document class implementations. GI DocGen will do it for us. Hold on, I should probably look for this. Fuck, how the hell? I can't think of an easy way to search for it, and I don't want to check everything that's derivable. Oh, I guess we can do that. Declare derivable with purple star.h. Account manager backend. Yep. Account setting. None of these should have that. These are all new enough. Connection could, because it's old. Connection error. Nope, we didn't do a thing for it. One of the core things. Yeah, represents an active connection on an account. Knock yourself out. Contact manager backend is probably fine. Yep. Conversation manager backend. Yep. Branch provider already did. Notification. Plugin info we still need to deal with. Presence manager backend. No dot comment there. Protocol. No dot comment on the class. Backend. Scheduler backend, whatever. Combo breaker. It's weird that they just have a random line from Killer Instinct in there. But whatever. I didn't post yet, did I? I don't think I did. $46.65. Alright, hit this. Gold in the turtles. Okay. Fucking bugs over there. At least I get a better look at. Oh, is it a June bug? Hold on. Let me get a cup. I might be able to get it out of the house. June bugs crushing them sucks. It's gross and it's hard. June bugs are also notoriously dumb. They just fly into walls constantly. I'm not doing this thing. Alright, well. If it shows itself again, I'm prepared this time. But yeah, there's a big ass bug in here. Like it was flying around, almost came and got me in the head before. And then it was just floating over here. But yep. Is what it is. And what it is I don't know what it is. And I have too much shit in here to like easily find it. So, yep. All right. Oh, that was the other thing we were gonna look at. So oh, okay. I talked to Hilke about this. He doesn't know how to do it, but he's fine with it. All right. So, talk to Hilke. Hilke. Is that right? I think that's right. About this. He's fine with it, but hasn't created font before, so I'm on. So we're on our own. Sure. Okay. Persist conversations, conversation manager, and do that. Okay. Those are not happening tonight. And we're down to 4 days and 17 hours, but I should be able to get that done at some point this weekend, hopefully. And that'll be cool. I don't want to work on it right now. Shit, I just missed the ad. Alright. Well, I gotta pee. I should have done that when I was up, but whatever. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. All right. So the other thing about scrolling, about the, what was it called? Nicholas position not starting at top. It's gonna be like the only thing that says fucking bug. That's not a bug, that's a task. So I realize we have a solution to this already. but does it make sense? So we already have, we created a thing called a Pidgin auto adjustment. And we use this in the history widget to, if you're not at the minimum, it'll take you all the way to the bottom. So this is a simple subclass of GTK adjustment that has helpers for keyboard navigation, as well as the ability to automatically scroll to the max when new items are added, if the widget was already scrolled all the way to the bottom. We need this to do the minimum so that it can keep the Nicholas thing at the top. So I added some comments in here, I believe. There's some more thinking about this. We should update Pidgin auto adjustment to have a direction property of type GTK direction. Oh, did I not? No, okay. I created a separate issue for this and I put it in Alpha 3. So right now, Pidgin auto adjustment will only adjust to the maximum. We should add a direction property of which that blah, blah, blah. And then I said, looks like I misread GTK direction type and it doesn't really make sense here either. We should just add an enum for min, none, and max. Having none will be the default, and I'll turn off the autos. Allow us to, Jesus Christ, to turn off the auto scroll if need be. Ugh. So type def enum Pidgin auto scroll. What do we want to call this? It's not a direction. I guess that makes sense. The direction is you're going towards min or max. Fuck, I need water too. All right, hold on. I'll be right back. I gotta take my pills too. Ugh. Actually, watching the chat move on top of my head's kind of funny. Let's fix that real quick. that privacy? Alright, that's still moved. Okay, there we go. Ugh. Alright. Oh, it's auto adjustment. No auto adjustment will be done. We've performed. No adjustment direction. Although I suppose it could just be Pidgin auto adjust, but this is the way we should do it. Morning, Surly Dev. How are you? Adjustment will if the max value is in view, then the max value is in view, then then it will be kept in the view. Auto adjustment direction min if the minimum value is in view, then it will be kept in view. Possible values for auto adjustments. Pidgin available enumerator in 3.0. I think that's right. Pidgin conversation.c UI. Oh, I guess we create it here. Oh, right. Sure. Okay. I don't think anybody calls this, so yeah. Wait, what? Oh, I'm searching just header files. I'm like, there should be an implementation. E-direction. I haven't fixed the name. Oh, yep, that's gonna fail because of that. That's fine. Auto adjustment .c. Clean up this stuff too. Enum, prop 0, prop direction, and properties. Oh, static G params, backstar properties. And properties equals nulls. Adjustment dash direction equals direction. Actually, no, we don't need. Oh, we'll put it here. Pidgin auto adjustment direction none. Yep, properties didn't use yet. That's fine. Oh. I'm like, what the hell is this warning about? Oh, I didn't take my pill. Ugh. It's my cholesterol pill. Gotta get my cholesterol down. I do, though. My triglycerides are super duper high. Oh, and a metformin did not make it in the pill case. And I didn't notice. Okay, I'll just put that over here. I've forgotten to take this a couple nights now. Like, I'll fall asleep on the couch and then just not get up and totally forget to take the pill. I'm getting old, it's fun. Alright, so that's all happy. We have to actually do the rest. Actually, I'll go back in there. This is the no subtitle title for just. Oh yeah, okay, that's fine. Search entry. So then this scrolled window, we're going to do the same thing, but now we say property name equals v adjustment. Object class equals Pidgin auto adjustment. Direction. Oh. Property name equals direction. Min. Okay, so this should compile and it should work, quote unquote. It's not going to do the right thing, but it should work. Oh, or not. Oh, didn't install the property yet. That's kind of important. All right, I'll just do all this shit here. Increment, decrement, new. We'll just reorder the stuff now because it's easy. Pidgin, auto, adjustment, get direction. Okay. Get direction. Gets the direction of the auto adjustment. Returns the direction. Auto adjustment. Get direction. Yep. Pidgin, auto, adjustment, set direction. A new direction. What's the direction of the auto adjustment? Cool. Oh. Oh, sure, I got these right, but not the whatever. We didn't change the name of the header file, or the variables in the header file. If adjustment direction is not equal to direction, then adjustment direction equals with this auto scroll property, which we use. Well, we'll look at it and go from there. Adjustment direction equals direction. GObject notify by pspec pspc. Or what am I doing? GObject adjustment properties prop direction. Okay, gotta get the property. Okay, that's all easy peasy. I'll do all the bullshit first. Pidgin auto adjustment, get property. params back PSPC Pidgin auto adjustment star adjustment equals Pidgin auto adjustment switch param ID case prop direction Pidgin nope this is get G value set enum value purple not purple Pidgin auto adjustment get direction value adjustments break defaults G object warn invalid property ID obs param ID PSPC break. I've clearly done this way the hell too many times. Oh, G value, getting value. Well, hi, Mr. Slater. Come up to say hi. Make me have to move all my stuff. Mr. Gator. Mr. Gator of the slates. I know. I need to go sleepy soon. I know. I am tired. No cuddles on the couch. I know. He is, yep. Totally in frame. Hi. Oh, mister. Well, we gotta fix this. Oh, this is all messed up again, huh? You're okay. There you go. Scratchy, scratch. You want some fresh treats? These are getting kind of nasty. Need to give you a fresh bowl. Oh yeah, look at them lips. No, there's more in here. Like you get them all wet and soggy. And you just got shit all over my hand. Go get them from the bowl. From the bowl, mister. From the bowl. Let have hand sanitizer at my desk for this reason. Because I got cat spit on my hands. Come on, right here. Those are the new ones. He's like, well, I don't know. Set property break. Oh. Okay, prop direction, that might be important. G object warn param ID PSPC break. Okie dokie. You're in the class in it. G object class star obj class equals G object class obj class dash get property. That's not how you spell get. Get property of set property G object class install properties Obj class and property. Oh, and properties. Properties. Pidgin auto adjustment. You okay, mister? You're being very. Ooh. You okay? You're barely in there. And you kind of flop down weird, which is weird. Keep an eye on him. Direction to auto adjust to. I don't think there's a default. Yeah, it's an enum type, then yeah, okay. Pidgin type, auto adjustment direction, gparam spec, read write, gparam spec static strings, gparam explicit notify. I'm like, something's wrong. Because all three of these are supposed to fit. And, yep, that would do it. Alright, so that should work. Do we generate an enum file here? I hope we do, but I don't know that we do. And I'm going to need one here. We don't. Son of a bitch. This is getting to be more work than it should have been. Oh, we still do this? Why the fuck are we doing this? Oh, I think we undid it everywhere else, but not here. Is it just Pidgin headers? Pidgin headers, I guess. We should clean this up. Things got too complicated here. More complicated than they should be. What the fuck? I am too tired to be figuring this shit out. And this needs to go down here anyways. Why do we have the enum separate like that? That seems stupid. Yeah, what the fuck? Ugh. Where do we have include director? Pidgin file base. Okay. Too few arguments to gparams by enum. include Pidgin enums. Okay, that got that problem fixed, but I thought we looked at that. Name Nick blurb. Oh, there's a default value in there, son of a bitch. Okay, so now the conversation window should work and come up. It's not going to do anything, but the oh. Yeah, come here. We're running into devenv. It's picking up stuff in the prefix because we have an installed prefix. That's the deal. Oh, I should have done this the other way. That's fine. But that's why there's so much extra bullshit on there, because of the prefix. Alright, so this all works. This came up fine. So the status window is all the way at the bottom. Cool. This is going to get harder to test. Because I need members to move. And that's going to be difficult. Oh, that's fun. Okay, yeah, I didn't put anybody in the member. Oh, shit. Group DMs don't work. What the fuck? That should have rehydrated, right? But whatever. So to test this, what I'm gonna do is I need to get into a room with enough people, and then I need somebody towards the top to come and go. So what I'm gonna do is, once we get this working, we think, I'm gonna join like the Libera chat on Libera, and then let it go from there. But yeah, so now we get to do the actual fun stuff. So when's the auto adjustment thing? So when this changes, if we're auto scrolling, when the adjustment changes, then we added once timeout to move to here. Where's the check here? Oh, wait, what? We set the value here. We interrupt the updates to the other values of the adjustment, which breaks the adjustment. The specific behavior seen is that the upper property doesn't get updated when we call set value here, which means you can't even scroll down anymore in a scroll window because you're already at the upper bound. However, if you scroll up, even if there is nowhere to scroll, then it will update the adjustments property and you can then scroll down. By using a timeout to set the value during the next main loop iteration, we avoid this problem. Okay, that's fine. If adjustment dash direction equals Pidgin auto adjustment direction max, or just double delta equals 0.0. we get the upper, and then we say delta equals upper minus page size. If adjustment dash direction equals none, return. Doesn't matter if we're set to auto scroll, we have no direction to go to, we just don't do shit here. Alright. Else if direct. Oh. I suppose we can do this with the switch, but then it's going to complain about none not being used. That's fine. If adjustment direction equals n double. Oh, we already know the lower. No, we just. Okay, it has lower. I feel like I'm missing something here. Nope. All right. Yeah. Then just delta HK adjustment get lower. Sure. So now when the value changes, this is where it gets a little bit crazier, but it's okay. So we'll start with the page size. We need that. If adjustment direction equals direction max. Else if adjustment direction equals min. We don't need lower. Adjustment auto scroll equals current is less than page size. We'll say less than or equal to page size. I think that's right. Oh, actually, this should probably be current minus page size is less than or equal to lower. Because the bound isn't necessarily 0. People can put it to whatever they want, which is weird, but sure. So, in theory, it works. Oh, I got the wrong adjustment here. No, that's right. No, what? Yeah, okay. So testing that the max still works is easy. It's testing the min is the problem. All right, because I can just go here, and go talk to my friend Echo. This doesn't work yet. Oh, even it doesn't matter. I guess I'll do it here. Right, cool. So that's working, right? If we go inside the property to null or to none, which we can do right now, go back to the tree, scroll the window, go over to the properties, vertical adjustment, and then if we change direction to none, right? No difference, cool. If we set it to min, so it didn't auto scroll because it's supposed to be going towards the min. But, so the min is in focus, and yeah. This isn't going to work right because it needs to be added to the top to scroll back up. But if we put this back to max, it didn't scroll because we're not, or it did scroll because we're at the bottom, right? But we're not at the bottom now, so it didn't scroll, so it's still ASD. But if we, you know, now, boom. All right, cool. So that's working exactly as intended. All right, so I just need to join a Libera and go from there, and then this may be done. Sweet. So, all right, that's it. It's time for me to get the fuck out of here. I'm going to go to bed. I'd be tired. Sure. I forgot he was on. Nope. I'm trying to get him. Alright, we're gonna go raid Mr. Chipx86, who is currently working on Review Board. What the hell's the company that makes Unreal? Epic. They've created a new version control tool. I think it's based on Git or something. I don't know specifically, but anyways, he's adding support for it to Review Board. So YouTube, he doesn't have a YouTube, so here's a link to where we're going. But thank you everybody for coming by tonight. You can find links to all my social media over here. I do post on Mastodon when I'm going to go live, so if you're on the Fediverse, you can find a link to me over there. Also, if you want to join us on the official Pidgin Zulip server, you can find links to that as well. We will be back at least Monday, finishing up the release, getting everything in ready for it. There's a slight chance it might be on this weekend. We'll see. But anyways, you know, just follow the normal places to figure out when that's going to happen and stuff. But all right, anyways, thank you everybody for coming by tonight. Until next time, adios.